second late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time he might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
They get it again with 1 second left. And the layup is up and in. He's got 6.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
And the basket by Curry.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Edie. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Post. And he goes in for the dunk.
That's how you run the pick and roll. You have to respect Steph shooting the ball, and then he just slices the D up with the pass.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul. 46 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
Wow, you watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Now Curry, 6 points for him. Pass to post. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Jackson with a screen on Payton. Here's Morant. And it's a big finish right on Draymond Green. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Curry gets the bucket.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
On the take.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And here's Butler outside. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies?
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
On the floor for the Warriors. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Gary Payton II is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3.
And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Payton, no good. Grizzlies lead by 7. Outside Morant. Yes, sir! Ja can throw it down.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Drills it from deep.
Steph's such an ideal pick-and-roll guy. The threat of the long ball always there, so whether he's shooting or passing, the defense has a hard time keeping up.
Now here's Morant. 14 points for him. Huff, the pass to Wells. 6 to shoot, to the inside. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And here are the Grizzlies now, following the score by Golden State. Morant with it. Pass to Huff. that one's good. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
With all eyes on Steph when he has the ball, his teammates find openings and he finds them.
Here's Morant, following the score by Golden State. And then Morant with the jam!
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And that one's good.
And Curry's found his groove out there, and that's a scary thought.
Morant against Payton. Morant, the pass to Wells. They set the pick. Into the lane, and the layup is good.
And that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Jackson Davis' screen to the middle. The kick out, Curry. Back to Jackson Davis. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh my! What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And it's Gary Payton the second with a foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. 1:43 left to play in the half. Morant, the pass to Wells. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Wells has got his second basket.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Curry. Oh, Curry, what a tough finish.
Steph with a great job there, just getting to the and one opportunity. The timing of his shot and knowing when the defense is coming at him to draw contact.
Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Memphis. Memphis leading by 5. Brent, you could hit the 3 back in your day, and no doubt, Stephen Curry is the best three-point shooter in league history. What makes him so good from deep?
To me, BA, it comes down to the way that Steph goes about his habits in practice. If you ever watch footage of him in pregame warm-ups or in the off-season, there is so much variability in what he does in terms of preparing his feet and hands to shoot the basketball. There's no one that practices the way that Steph does, and there's no one that produces the way that he does either.
And so it's Memphis with it, after the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago. Jackson down low, covered by Jackson Davis, and he banks in the layup.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
Oh, Stephen Curry, shot maker extraordinaire.
So far, he's a can't-miss player, a superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Bane, the pass to Wells. With some arc, out of bounds, it'll go to the Warriors. There's 25 seconds left in the first half of this one. Here's Curry. Look at Chef Curry, cooking it up inside.
Curry's so good at working the angles inside, just adapting to the situation.
Memphis shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Second team foul.
First one falls.
At the line for Memphis, Jackson. Taking 2 shots.
And so Jackson nails both of them. We've got 13 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Curry. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And so Curry nails both of them.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
To the paint with 1 on the clock. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Grizzlies. They're up by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker, he's done a great job moving the ball around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
John Moran is out there with G.G. Jackson. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then it's Edey. And it's Wells in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. And it's Gary Payton II with a foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Morant.
Who's watching him? I see him.
Rebounded by Butler.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Butler soars in to cap off the break.
Man, it's hard to stop on the drive. Butler's strength and attitude right there, coming in to finish.
To the left wing. Jackson surveying the D. Left side, Morant. Knocked away. In transition, here come the Warriors. Here's Curry. Oh, Curry with the touch.
Now, Draymond Green patient enough to know when his teammates are running around, at some point one's going to break open, then he finds them.
And let's talk about Draymond Green for a moment. Certainly one of the most outspoken players in the league, Brent.
Well, Draymond has never held back, whether he's talking about his opinion or the way that he sees the game, which is remarkable and a revelation to his intelligence as a defender on the floor. Draymond Green has been special on the defensive end throughout his career. So much attention on Steph that really opens up the floor.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
That's on Jimmy Butler.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
Memphis shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And so Jackson nails both of them. Warriors trail by 3. Oh, stolen by Morant. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Pass to Edey. Oh, and he brings it down with a 2-handed jam.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Huff's checked in for Memphis. Bain comes in for Morant. And Golden State also making a switch. Kuminga's checked in. Here's Butler. Butler! He's too much close to the rim.
That is a tough 2 right there from Butler. Really his calling card. Rugged play and 100% effort.
Bain, the pass to Huff. Kicks it out to Bain. Six on the shot clock. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Coach Steve Kerr said of Jonathan Kuminga, we were trying really for a long time to get him to attack, get the ball in the paint and dunk it because he's unstoppable there. You just don't know when something's going to click, but it has clicked, and it's beautiful to see.
He has certainly found his lane, Allie. Thank you. And here's Curry. 26 points for him. Off target with the 3. And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for Memphis. Driving inside. Wells misses. Warriors trail by 7. Pass to post. Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd. Right side, Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
That's the type of move that you see in a dunk contest.
Takes great confidence to alley-oop to yourself.
Sure does.
Shoots. Wells, the pass to Jackson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga. That's his first foul of the game. Jackson Davis is checked in for the Warriors.
Substitution for the Warriors, number 32.
55 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Pass to Wells. Uses the glass on the layup. Wells has got 6.
There's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Ooh, good work on the interior from Butler.
Jimmy B doing his work there, challenging in the lane.
Memphis leading by 5. Bain surveying the D. Here's Huff. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. Huff's gotten 4 this quarter.
You saw he altered his release, allowing him to get around his defender and then laid it in.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. The Grizzlies have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Bain against Kuminga. On the wing, Bain. Shoots over Kuminga. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Golden State to start the fourth. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Stephen Curry is out there with Kuminga, and it's Butler in at the small forward position. Kicks it out to Jackson. It's stolen by Kuminga. They've got numbers. Here's Jackson Davis. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
From deep, Bain on target from range. Bain's got his first 3 points of the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Some changes for Memphis. Edey's checked in for Huff, and it's Morant in for Bain.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Morant using his speed. Can't get it to fall. Warriors trail by 4. Butler on the wing. And it's Butler with the jam.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler is in the zone, and he keeps finding shots.
Memphis has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Pass to Edey. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Morant against Butler. Here's Edey. And he jams it home with authority.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Morant against Butler. Butler against Morant. It's deflected, and they'll get another chance. Just 2 to shoot. Driving in. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Jackson Davis' screen. Now here's Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. Outside for Butler. Jackson Davis a screen. Butler the open look. Again, Golden State.
And Jimmy Buckets is alive.
Memphis trailing here. Here's Edey. Outside Morant. From downtown. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Jackson Davis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Jackson, the pass to Morant. Here's Edey, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk. Boy, it's been a grinder, a back and forth all night.
Oh, 7 times the lead has changed. Neither team giving an inch.
And none better, Steph stepping up. What a great feel for the moment. Steph Curry. Bingo.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
On the wing, Green. That one no good. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Pass to Edey. There's 49 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He had some words of confidence for his team, saying all it takes is a few chances. We make a few plays down the stretch, we can steal this thing from them. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you. And Morant gets it to go.
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
And here's Butler outside. The rebound by Edey.
Golden State foul. First personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Morant. Here he goes. And then Morant with the dunk.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
It falls. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Fires away from way outside.
are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Isaac Okoro out there with Mitchell. And it's Hunter in at the 3 spot.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Now, here's Mitchell. Mobley. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
Oh, great pass by Mitchell. He can run your offense, slide over to the 2 as well, giving you some great backcourt versatility.
Maxey with it, covered by Okoro. Edwards with the screen for Maxey. Pass to Edwards from past the arc. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Always able to see the complete floor. Maxey, great vision.
And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
Yeah, they do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Pass to Edwards for 3. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Embiid knows how to bully his way into position for the putback.
Here's Mitchell. There's the drive. Rebound by the 76ers.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
Edwards with another miss. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Hunter, the pass to Allen. Mitchell with it, defended by George. Allen, a screen on Edwards. Mitchell dishes to Mobley. 6 on the shot clock. Bangs home the trifecta. Mobley's got 5 now.
And you want more of this from Mitchell. Good to see him moving the ball like that.
Edwards with the screen. Here's Maxey, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The same day, Clark, that Tyrese Maxey was named to the All-Star game, he scored a career high and was great doing it.
How about that, Kevin? How ironic is that? It was his first All-Star selection, by the way, but this has been the story with Maxey. I mean, he just continues to make great progress in his game. He's a really dynamic young player with still room to grow.
And Mobley throws it down.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Here's Maxey. Isaac Okoro picking up that last basket. Mobley against Edwards. Back to Maxey. Edwards with the screen for Maxey. Oubre outside. Trains it from beyond the arc.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Mitchell against George. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on George. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
George against Mitchell. Allen surveying the D. Mobley, a screen on Oubre. Nobody near Allen. Misses the 3. The 76ers have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. It's George on the wing. Off target from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Mitchell. Good D by Embiid.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Maxey kicks to Edwards. Here's the 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Edwards got 11.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
Allen inside. Embiid's there. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. The 76ers leading by 4. And here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And it's sent back by Allen.
Boy, elite shot blocking is what Jared Allen gives you night in and night out, both inside and even on the perimeter, too. He's an excellent defender.
And another miss by Cleveland. Now, here's Maxey. Good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Will it go? And so it's Philadelphia with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell is out there with Isaac Okoro. And it's Hunter in at the small forward.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Mitchell passes to Allen. Good D by Drummond.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. The 76ers making a switch here. Grimes is checked in. Here's Mitchell. Here he goes. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second-round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
The rebound by Paul George. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Into the lane. Here's Grimes. Drummond in the post. Defended by Allen. And Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Mitchell against George. On the wing, Mitchell. He's got 7. Pass to Hunter. Over George. Hunter, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
The shot by George, wide open. And the 3 ball is good. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm. And you can see how they're finishing their play.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
The Cavaliers trail by 15. Mitchell outside. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Mobley left side. Mitchell left side. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Now the 76ers with it. Big run right now going for them, 11-2. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup. Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Allen's shot is off. Philadelphia leading by 17. George looking around. Here's Drummond. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Boy, a little contact will not deter Drummond. I mean, he gets physical right back and finishes strong.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team. The Cavaliers trail by 19. Mitchell outside to the inside. Allen, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And, you know, when Allen gets this positioning, the defense is in trouble, which in turn forces them to commit the foul.
And he makes both free throws. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside, Maxey. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Offensive rebound. Now, here's Maxey. Covered by Okoro. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up.
Better safe than sorry, right?
Kicks it out to Allen. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Allen's got 5 points so far.
Yes, that's a 5. Welcome to the new NBA where 6'11 centers like Allen have range, major range.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Mitchell passes to Mobley. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Here's Edwards. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell. The 76ers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. That one is off. Good on the second free throw. The Cavaliers trail by 20. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Over in the corner, Allen shoots. And it's Mitchell missing. Now here's Embiid. Not a lot of room. To the middle. Edwards passes to Embiid. 1 second left. Good if it goes. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
A fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Embiid is out there with Edwards. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Maxey in at the point. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
Who's in the corner? Mobley sets the pick for Strus. Offline with his 3. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him.
Maxey passes to Embiid over Thompson. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Mitchell against George. 3-pointer. Thompson.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
And you know what? That tells the story in a lot of games, guys. And here you go. It's telling the story tonight, too.
The 76ers have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Jared Allen's checked in for the Cavaliers. Cleveland's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Mitchell kicks to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on George. Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Mobley dishes to Mitchell. Fade away. Yep, that one goes in there. Mitchell's got 9.
Got a little fancy with the fadeaway on that one.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Here's Mitchell. Mobley trying to free himself up. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
You know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Maxey passes to Edwards. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the third. Embiid finds Maxey. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Puts one up from 19. Strus's shot is good. Strus has got his first basket. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Out to Edwards. And it's off from three-point range. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Mitchell looking it over. Going inside, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Maxey into the lane. Plays it up and banks it in. Maxey's got 12 points in the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Embiid wide open. No good on the triple. For Cleveland, they've gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Mitchell passes to Mobley, and the rejection by Embiid.
The defensive instincts of Embiid on display there with the denial.
Outside, George. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Philadelphia 76. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, at the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. Isaac Okoro out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the center position. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Drills the three-pointer.
Love the confidence from Joel. He gets the ball and knows exactly what he's going to do with it before he gets it.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself. Couldn't control himself there.
Now Cleveland shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. Strus finds Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on George, down low. Edwards against Mobley. Another shot. And another shot. And Allen with the nice bucket inside. Allen's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, you see the hustle from Allen there, guys, and his relentlessness and the mindset to keep at it really allows him to gobble up those offensive boards.
Pass to Embiid. Out to Edwards. Over Mobley. Edwards can't hit. And so Allen will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Here's Strus. Mobley outside. Mitchell against George. Mitchell passes to Allen. Here's Mobley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Over in the corner, Allen. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. This one for 3. Again, Mobley missing.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Looked to me like just a frustration foul. Really kind of sums up the game they're having in general.
And the shot goes in from Embiid.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
It's Allen on the wing. Pass to Mobley.
2 minutes remaining.
Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Oubre on the wing. And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Embiid kicks to Oubre. Back to Embiid. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
And it's Paul George with the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far.
His third personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Okoro. Mitchell outside. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. To the paint. 5 to shoot. Allen, a screen on George, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a galley win for the 76ers.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Tyrese Maxey.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
Maxey passes to Edwards. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. Edwards, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Mitchell against George. 6 to shoot. Mobley a screen on George. The drive by Mitchell. Allen for 3. And they'll get another chance. Mobley the pass to Mitchell. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Philadelphia ball.
Seventeen-foot shot on the
And for Golden State, Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. Butler out there with Draymond Green. And it's Moody in at the small forward position.
And this is what they want to see from Porzingis, taking contact and completing the play.
And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a second option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And the Warriors make some changes. Looney comes in for Moody. And Payton is subbed in for Pajemski. Well, Grant, tonight we've got two teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. And here's Curry. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Looney. Second chance effort. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
The Warriors have gone 1 for 3 so far. Lays it up and banks it in.
Not just a jump shooter. Curry is so creative at figuring out little ways to score inside.
And so Holiday will bring it up for Boston. About a minute played here so far in the first. Pass to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Tatum from long range. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Inside. Here's Looney, and Looney with the slam.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
Outside Curry. Looney, a screen on Holiday. Clock at 6. Here's Curry. And again, it's Golden State.
So challenging to guard in pick and rolls. Curry excels at exploiting the defense in these sets.
And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Steve Kerr. I asked him, what makes Kristaps Porzingis such a great player? He said, look at him. He's over 7 feet. He's just a huge guy. Kristaps has serious skill on offense, and defensively, that size can really be a factor. He's a two-way problem. It'll be interesting to see how they play him tonight.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Porzingis. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. And Tatum, the bucket on the assist by Porzingis. Tatum's got 9.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Here's Curry. Pass to Looney. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. And finished off by Tatum.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
And finished off by Tatum.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Curry against Holiday. Outside for Green. Back to Curry. Looney, a screen on Holiday. The 3 from Curry. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's White. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
And I have no clue how he got that one to fall, pulling some magic in the midair and torturing the defense in the process.
The three from Curry connects from downtown. He's got 9.
Not sure there's such a thing as a bad 3 for Steph.
White on the wing, guarded by Payton. Payton against White. Right side, Porzingis. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Green. Warriors trail by 4. The 3 is up. Curry, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Porzingis with a screen on Curry. Tatum finds Porzingis. And it's cleared by Stephen Curry. On the attack, Green. Tries again. And it's good on the lay-in. Green's got 5 now.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Celtics out in front. They lead by a bucket. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses and they are exploiting them.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position.
First team foul.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. With the teardrop. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Grace Jackson-Davis picks one up.
It's crazy. He's growing taller. He's adding more muscle. Tatum just becomes harder to defend in there.
You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
B.A., I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Down low. Here's Jackson-Davis. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Golden State on D. To the inside.
The all-around game of Butler. He's all about sharing the rock and getting his guys involved.
Boston trailing. Outside Tatum. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Here's Curry. Pass to Jackson-Davis. Back to Curry. Jackson-Davis a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And the technical free throw is good. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, that's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie.
Yeah, Green knows he has to act fast, so he wastes no time finding the shot.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Celtics trail by 6. Outside White. Pass to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Back to Porzingis. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Outside Curry. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
They've put their hard hats on and gone to work on the offensive boards. Those second chance points can really energize a team.
Yeah, I also like how they've immediately gotten out in transition. They came to run, and we'll see if they can keep it up.
And it's Tatum with the ball for the Boston Celtics. 9-point game. Porzingis sets a screen to the wing on the left. Pass to Brown. Holiday against Curry. The kick to Tatum. 4 on the clock. Deflects the pass. Butler with a steal. Jimmy Butler on the attack. And he lays it in off the breakaway. And now it's an 11-point Warrior lead.
This is why you must stay in front of Butler. When he's leaking out like this, he's focused on scoring.
And yep, it's good.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe Drew Holiday has only made 2 All-Star teams.
Well, that speaks to how much talent is at the guard position in this league. But it also shows how we tend to award offense over defense because Drew, his impact is truly felt on the defensive end.
Oh, Green with a block.
This is the high-impact D we expect from Green, an intelligent defender who can find these blocks.
1:24 left to play in the first half. Golden State with the ball. They're on a 20-6 run. And here's Curry for 3. Porzingis grabs the board.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. From 10 feet away. Porzingis punishing inside.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Outside Curry. Pure from three-point range. Curry's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Jackson Davis a screen. The teardrop, and it's Curry laying it in. Curry's got 21 points in the game.
And Curry makes the floater look so sweet. You just assume that it's going in the minute he releases it.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Right side, Porzingis. Green against Tatum. Tatum barreling in. Porzingis. Another shot. And he takes it up and lays it in. Porzingis has got 13.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back. Impact in this game.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Gary Payton II, and it's Butler in at the 3. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Curry with a steal. And here's the fast break. Double clutches. All the way to the rim. Curry.
He's a magician inside. Curry always finds a window.
And it's Gary Payton II with a foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Tatum.
Capable of guarding any position on the floor, Green's energy on defense really makes an impact.
And Butler the bucket on the assist by Curry. Curry's got 8 assists in the game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Tatum passes to Holiday. And there's the drive, and Holiday powers it home.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
Holiday against Curry. Inside, Looney, and Looney with the slam.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Hallie.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast, playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well. And when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that.
Jimmy Butler taking 2.
And he sinks the second. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Outside Porzingis. Outside Tatum. They kick it out to Porzingis. Off the mark there with a 3. The Warriors lead by 15. And when we talk about players who impact winning, Draymond Green is high on that list, RJ.
And the amazing thing, his career scoring average is in the single digits. Draymond does it with his passing and directing the defense and gives his teams energy.
White against Green. Ooh, here's White on the drive.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Curry surveys. 6 to shoot. Outside Payton. White with a steal. Pass to Tatum. It's stolen by Green. In transition, here come the Warriors. They get the rebound. Here's Looney. Second shot opportunity. And that's 2 points on the layup. Looney's got 10 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed. I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And here's Butler outside. He shoots again. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
And the Warriors making a change here. Heald's checked in.
What strikes me about Jason Tatum is really his versatility. He's got any move for any situation that you throw at him. His moves have moves. His counters have counters. That is a man that can finish plays or make them.
Outside Butler, just 5 on the clock. Again, the miss by Butler. Celtics trail by 14. Tatum finds White. And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
The Warriors lead by 13. Outside Pajemski. And he's going for the oop here. And Kuminga throws it down.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Kuminga.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have their offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Oh, come on. Just add vision to his perfect skill set. But when he's dropping dimes like that, like Jason Tatum is a problem.
Now here's Pajemski. He's covered by Holiday. Healed for 3. The rebound, Celtics. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds in the game. White drives in, and the shot goes in. White's got 9.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Jackson Davis, a screen. Lets it fly. Nice shot by Kuminga. Kuminga's gotten 4 this quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen. If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Left side, Pajemski. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Hey, everybody. That's execution off an inbounds play.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court right now for the Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. The kick to Tatum. Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
Ooh, how about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And the Warriors going with a whole new group out there. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. BA?
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
A big part of his game offensively. Green fantastic at the pick and roll game.
Holiday passes to White. Outside Holiday. Left side, Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Curry against Holiday. Curry passes to Payton. Back to Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. Offensive rebound. Pass to Green. Shoots over Tatum. The kick out, Curry. For three. No good on the shot. Celtics trail by 12. Outside Holiday. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Looking to get back on track. And it's Butler with the jam.
And this is where Butler wants to attack you. Ground zero.
Outside White. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
And I don't think anyone was going to stop him there.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And a miss there on the triple.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Porzingis with room to shoot. Off target with the open look.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
Curry passes to Payton. To the middle. Here's Looney. And Looney with the slam.
Just an unselfish play from Curry, always ready to move the ball and his body to help an open shooter.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Jackson Davis is checked in for Looney.
Number 42, Trace Jackson Davis.
White, the pass to Porzingis. The kick out to White. Back to Porzingis. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Let's see how they bounce back.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
Curry against Holiday. Curry, that's good. Curry's got 25 points.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Warriors.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did. And at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Stephen Curry.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Putting his court vision on full display, Holiday plays the role of floor general pretty effectively.
Holiday against Curry. Down low. Here's Jackson Davis. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. And the Warriors lead by 20.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Pass to Porzingis. Fires from deep. Outside Tatum. The three-pointer off the mark. Curry against White to the inside. Jackson Davis. And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
And so Golden State takes this one, and by a big margin. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us.
something you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Wells is out there with Jackson. Then there's Edey. Then it's G.G. Jackson. And it's Morant in at the 1. Now here's Mobley. A three-pointer off the mark.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
There's a screen. And then Morant slams it in.
This is how athletic Morant is, a point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
The Grizzlies pull it in.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
Here's Edey. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the D.
Pass to Mobley. Screws in the corner. Clock at 6. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Jackson. And it's Memphis on the break. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. After back-to-back 50-win seasons, Stan, last season was frustrating for the Memphis Grizzlies in almost every way.
Yeah, that's an understatement, Kevin. They went 27-55. Due to suspension and injuries, they only got 9 games from their star, Ja Morant. But they still have a lot of young talent and still a team that can be very competitive in the future.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. And so just over a minute and a half played. Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. Beyond the arc. Drains the three-pointer. Morant's got 5 now.
And look at Morant getting bold at the arc. When he's feeling it, you really have to watch him out there.
Mitchell. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now, here's Mitchell. From deep. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now, here's Mobley. Inside. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. The tray. Edey can't hit. The Cavaliers trail by 3. The drive by Mitchell.
And the unpredictable nature of Mitchell is hard to game plan against, especially when he drives.
The Cavaliers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Pass to Edey. Here's Jackson. They set the screen. Off target from three-point range. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, Kenny Atkinson did give me a few minutes to catch up with him. Now, we talked about the big man, Jaren Jackson Jr., and specifically how to defend him. Coach said he's a guy that can score from all 3 levels. Our guys have to be on him and active defensively as soon as he touches the ball. Coach needs his team to bring the energy tonight, and we'll see if they can respond. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Jackson gets the bucket.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Strus passes to Mitchell. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here's Morant for three. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Jackson against Mobley. Takes it inside, and Mobley throws it down.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Like a fierce two-hander. Pass to Edey. No good with the triple. For Cleveland, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Allen kicks to Okoro. Allen, a screen on Morant. Okoro finds Allen. Now, here's Mitchell. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Cleveland ahead as they wrap up the first quarter on a 15-6 run. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Memphis trailing here. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. We've got Wells. Jackson is out there with Morant. Then there's Jaren Jackson. And it's Huff in at center. Jackson passes to Huff. Just 5 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Jackson misses. So it's the Cavaliers now. And here's Strus for 3. Wells grabs the miss. Morant outside. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain.
And that's an intentional foul.
Pace first. Second team foul.
Now here's Morant. Covered by Okoro. Here's Jackson. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one. This league, Stan, is so deep with talent. Are there any players who you think get overlooked in the conversation?
That's a great question, Kevin. I mean, there are some guys who I think get underrated because they play with other guys who are so talented and draw the attention. One guy that I have really seen lately that I think has been better than people think is Grayson Allen, the best three-point shooter or one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA and a very underrated defender.
And he's evolving, isn't he? Looks like he's working on other parts of his game, but he's always been able to shoot, which has been his calling card.
And he's a much more athletic guy than people give him credit for.
And the rejection by Jackson. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Here's Mitchell, pass to Allen. It's hauled in by Huff. The Grizzlies shooting well, 50% from the floor. Here's Morant. And no good, had a chance to take the lead there.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. You can see, and Coach, you can feel John Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does. And it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
It's Morant with the drive.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Now, here's Mitchell. He misses it. He's 4 for 7 from the floor. Morant outside. Here's Huff. His three-pointers off the mark. Cavaliers trailing. Mitchell outside. Down low, Allen. A kick out to Mobley. They need this one. And it's Mitchell missing. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Here's Morant. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Now it's a 4-point Memphis lead.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's Morant. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Edie's checked in for Memphis. Bain comes in for Morant.
And, guys, we know Mitchell can fill it up in a hurry, which is what makes him so much fun to watch.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll be his second foul of the game. Bain against Mitchell. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the half. 6 to shoot. And a wide open look for Bain. Good on the three-point shot. Bain's got himself on the board with 3 there.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Mitchell with it. He's got 15. Driving to the basket. Mobley inside. Rebounded by Jackson. Now Wells. He has yet to score. And there's Jackson on the assist from Wells. Jackson's got the lead up to 8 now for the Grizzlies. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And here is Mitchell. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one, a great performance from the field. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Donovan Mitchell is out there with the Coral. And it's Strus in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Kenny Atkinson.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Strus passes to Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Nobody near Allen. Connects on the 17-footer.
Showing a lot of confidence on that shot. Allen's assertiveness here is terrific.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Jackson has the open look. And the 3 off target. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Here is Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Showing great vision in delivering the pass out in front.
Jackson, a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Jackson. For the 3. Rebounded by Allen. Allen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. A nice shot by Okoro. So Stan, you started in the NBA back in the mid-90s. How is coaching different from, say, now to back then?
Wow, Kevin, it's just so different, and in so many ways. The players have gotten better. Bigger, faster, more skilled. There's more coaches on a staff. Strength coaches have increased in volume and in influence, so there's less practice. Everything now has to be done differently.
Everything is bigger, isn't it?
It really is.
Mobley sets the pick for Okoro. Over Jackson. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Jackson from long range. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Here's Mitchell. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Mitchell looking it over. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. To the inside. Allen kicks to Mitchell. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And Memphis making a change here. Puff's jacked in. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. A different look now for Cleveland. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Jared Allen. And Hunter subbed in for Max Strus. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Outside, Payne. Jacks up a 3. Thompson with the rebound. Cavaliers have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Hunter dishes to Okoro. Pass to Mobley. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Mobley's got 4 this quarter.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, taking away the lead is never easy, but a rally like this is how you do it.
For the tie, out to Thompson. And here is Mobley, guarded by Jackson. Mobley the pass to Thompson. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Thompson's got his first 2 points.
Yeah, this is where Thompson wants to do his scoring, close in the paint.
There's Jackson with the 3. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game, now 6 for 10.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
And please give your Cleveland Cavaliers screen team a big round of applause.
Mitchell finds Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Get ready to bang inside when you're playing Thompson.
Memphis leading. Bain looking around. Jackson from long range. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Mitchell with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And one of Mitchell's great attributes, strength and explosiveness at the rim.
There's a good screen. Jackson passes to Huff. Jackson kicks to Bain. The 3. Shot clock at 5. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Here's Okoro. It's been all about Jaren Jackson for Memphis. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. So on the floor for Memphis, they've got Jackson. G.G. Jackson is out there with Desmond Bain. Then there's Wells, and it's Huff in at the 5 down low. Here's Mitchell. Wells grabs the miss, and the Grizzlies leading by 5. There's the screen. Pass to Jackson from the arc, and again it's Memphis with the 3.
And they have been relentless from deep, and you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Allen's checked in for Cleveland. Max Strus comes in for Hunter. Edey's checked in for the Grizzlies. John Morant comes in for Bain. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard Kenny Atkinson talking with his team. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said, this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Thank you, David.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
Strus kicks to Mobley. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's his first foul. Memphis leading by 7. Morant outside. He takes it in. Pass to Edey. Over Allen. Edey gets the bucket.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold, that's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Okoro shot is off. That's tipped. Stolen by Mitchell. Pass to Okoro. Jackson against Mobley. Strus with it. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. And there's the drive. Pass to Edey. Launches it. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
And really, the tension could not be higher right now. And he looked like he was shooting free throws at practice. What a cool customer. Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
And I think Mitchell's focus increases when it's clutch time. The bigger the moment, the better he is.
And finished off by Morant.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Mitchell passes to Allen, and the layup falls.
And Allen's a competitor. He knows what his job is, and he has to be a major presence inside. He has to have the ability to score points down low.
Nifty move, and it's good on the way in. Edey's got 8 here in the quarter.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Mitchell sets the screen for Strus. Back to Mitchell. It counts. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And bursting through inside, so difficult to contain when Mitchell's on the attack.
Pass to Edey. Driving inside. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Count that one for Mobley.
And you want more of this from Mitchell. Good to see him moving the ball like that.
Here's Jackson. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
And it's Strus missing. Here are the Grizzlies with the ball. They lead by 7. Wells dishes to Morant, and it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Outside for Jackson. Tries it from 19. The shot, no good.
Yabusele in at the power forward position. And for the Celtics, the two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Maxey with it. Embiid, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Embiid. Up top, George. Shot clock at 5. Inside, tipped. Here's Tatum. Drives to the hoop. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
This guy is such a gifted offensive player. Jason Tatum, tough to handle off the dribble drive.
Pass to Oubre from the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
White looking it over. Outside Porzingis. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And here are the 76ers. Well, Doris, you watch Kristaps Porzingis at the defensive end. He changes a lot of shots.
There is no doubt, B.A. At 7'2", it isn't just simply about sending shots back. It's about changing the trajectory. But I think, as importantly, guys don't want to go in the lane because of his presence.
Now here's Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. And here's Holiday. Maxey covering. Porzingis passes to Holiday. They kick it out to Porzingis. Just 4 to shoot. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Shot from the top of the key. And there's Holiday. That's good. On the assist by Porzingis.
Always reading the angles. Holiday's able to find his shot.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. The biggest focus on the defensive end, the big man, Joel Embiid. Coach telling me that they've talked a lot about how to defend Embiid. They have a great film session on it, but at the end of the day, he said Joel is a monster down low, so there's only so much you can do. It'll be fun watching the process do his thing tonight, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And the 76ers making a change here. Edwards is checked in.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Here's Holiday. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. And Embiid throws it down. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Out to the right wing. Here's Brown. No good that time. Good work defensively by Oubre. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Maxey. Now here's Edwards. Oubre, a screen on Tatum. Pass to Embiid. Gets the 3 to fall. Embiid's got 7 points in the game.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
The kick to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. It's stolen by Maxey. And now the Sixers on the break. George with it. Now guarded by Brown. George, right side. It's stolen by Tatum. In transition for the finish. And finished off by Tatum.
You can see the length and the impact defensively of Jason Tatum. The rip and then the score on the other end.
And it's Maxey missing.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Here's Porzingis. And he's going to the line for two, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
This time, Porzingis at the line for 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And of course, Boston winning 8 consecutive titles from 1959 to 1966. Doris, you think we'll ever see a streak like that again?
BA, I think that's almost impossible in this day and age. With free agency, with more salary cap restrictions, it's just hard to win 2 in a row these days, let alone 8. My goodness.
Now here's Embiid. 7 points in the game. Here's Edwards, plenty of space. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
And he's such a unique talent at both ends. Embiid with the vision that time.
Maxey against Holiday. Porzingis for 3. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Maxey passes to Embiid. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's his first trip to the line.
Along for the 76ers.
And he drops it first.
Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Maxey. Left side Porzingis. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Philadelphia. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
And this is why coaches say be aggressive. As long as you're playing smart, good things tend to happen, even if you're on the road.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. The Sixers leading. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Oubre finds George. Back to Oubre. Here's George. 6 to shoot. Edwards a screen on Brown. Here's George. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Boston Celtics. And he's made a case for first-team all-defense. Doris, Jaylen Brown, the complete game.
Brian, what you love to see from a great player that's just entering their prime is the pride they take in being well-rounded. Do you want to absorb a big-time defensive assignment? Jaylen Brown wants to do exactly that.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. To the paint. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Now here's George. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Right side Oubre from deep. Boston with a rebound. Inside. Outside Tatum. The kick out to White. Outside Brown. Clock at 6. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. Brown. And the jam by Brown.
That is the hard-driving, big-time athleticism of Jaylen Brown on display.
Here's George. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Now here's Oubre. Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Boy, the defense has no answer for Andre Drummond. That's what we call emphatic finish.
Holiday surveying the floor. Here's Porzingis. Plenty of space. No good there. Off the double clutch.
Boy, he really wanted that shot, trying to make the defense pay for leaving him that wide open.
George against White. George's shot is off.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Down low. Here's Drummond. The shot comes out. Great D that time from Porzingis. Outside White. Outside Tatum. Tatum barreling in. To the inside. Here's Porzingis. Cans it with nobody near him. Porzingis has got 6 points in the quarter. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's Drummond. And there's the screen. To the middle. It's stolen by Tatum. It's 2-on-1. Porzingis with it. And Drummond picks him up defensively. The Sixers trailing. Doris, it seems like every year Tatum's name is right atop the MVP ballot.
To me, Brian, it speaks not only to his talent, but also his consistency and the work ethic. The game is important to him. He's versatile. He's clutch. He's everything you want in a star player.
Now here's Edwards. Denied by Tatum.
There's a pride to the defensive end of the floor. Tatum sends that back.
Tatum with a screen. White coming through.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Oubre's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
But he's got NBA range. There's no doubt about that. Oubre with 3 and D ability on the wing.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Holiday passes to Tatum. 34 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Back to Porzingis. Shoots over Embiid. And that one's good. Porzingis has got 13.
Porzingis locked in. Boy, what a smooth stroke, even with the defense straight all over him.
And Embiid throws it down.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. Porzingis sets a screen to the wing, right side. Over Embiid. Rebound by the 76ers.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad, because it was a nice look.
Tie game in Boston. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
The 76ers, 25. Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. They've got Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Grimes in at the 2. Celtics trail by 3. And here's Holiday. Outside Porzingis. There's the 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Maxey. And he commits the intentional foul. And the 76ers making a change here. Edwards is checked in.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the 76ers.
Edwards a screen on Holiday. And Maxey, here we go. And stolen by Porzingis. Now the Celtics on the move. Oh, Brown gonna go get it. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Brown. Porzingis has got 15.
The defense made the mistake of allowing Kristaps Porzingis to find his rhythm. Going to be a long night if you don't cool him off. How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Outside White. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Inside. Porzingis punishing inside.
In a pick-and-roll game, the length and athleticism of Kristaps Porzingis is going to be a big-time problem.
Doris, it's hard to pick one, but Derek White is in the running for best defensive guard.
It's so true, and what Derek White does perhaps better than any other guard is block shots. When we talk about top on-ball defenders, he's also on that list. You want to talk about somebody who can get in the passing lane and be disruptive. He's on that list. Truly can do it all.
Holiday against Maxey. Outside White. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Philadelphia leading by 3. Maxey surveys. Edwards finds Maxey. And here's another one for the Sixers.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. George, he's checked in for the Sixers.
Number 8, Paul George.
The Celtics have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Pass to Holiday. Back to Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
You know, it's easy to focus on Jason Tatum scoring, but Doris, he's excellent in a number of areas.
Brian, he's a high-level rebounder. He now knows how to keep his teammates involved. He's competitive on the defensive end and willing to absorb a big-time assignment. He has got a complete game.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Left side Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Brown. Hey, Brown in traffic.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Holiday against Maxey. It's Edwards on the wing. Screen by Embiid. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure.
Well, he's got the green light. Porzingis understands. Be ready on the catch.
Pass to Embiid. From behind the arc. Boston pulls it in.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Holiday against Maxey. Porzingis sets a screen. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Fires the three. That one's off. 8 for 15 now in this one. Philadelphia's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed going downhill.
On the wing, Tatum. Gets it off. And that's not gonna go. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. The 2 Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Boston 5. The Sixers leading. Edwards a screen on Holiday. And so they foul intentionally.
Jason Tatum, first personal foul, first team foul.
To the inside, Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
Pass to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
He can be such a physical force. It's so hard to keep Embiid from getting to the free throw line.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Now here's Porzingis. Porzingis can't get that one to fall. Maxey against Holiday. And that one is stuffed right through.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Tatum looking it over. Pass to Porzingis. Count the basket and the foul! That's on Joel Embiid.
Guys, how about that body control from Porzingis? You think it's easy at 7'3" to gut your way through that kind of contact? That's nice.
Philadelphia leading by 3. Now Oubre, and there's a 3-second violation.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
The Celtics have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Outside White. Shot clock at 6. Porzingis with it. Shoots over Embiid.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
Philadelphia has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Holiday against Maxey. Outside Edwards. Embiid, a screen on Tatum. Edwards, a pass to Embiid. Over Porzingis. It counts! And the foul! That one on Tatum.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the ball.
The free throw drops for Embiid. Celtics trail by 6. Outside White. Porzingis with a screen on George. Outside Brown. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Give it up for Celtics Entertainment.
Tatum against Edwards. And stolen by Edwards. And now the Sixers on the break. And George with the basket on the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Trailing by 8. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Porzingis passes to Holiday. And it's good. 2 points.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
Screen by Embiid. To the paint. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Porzingis passes to White. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter here. Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
You see the level of verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
Down low. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Now here's Porzingis. Pass to White. 5 on the clock. Now Tatum, and it's going to be a 3-second call.
3 seconds. Sixers ball.
There's 47 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Maxey. Count that one. And now a 10-point Philadelphia lead.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Porzingis. Joel Embiid with the board. Here's George. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 12.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Here's Maxey. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
think in this one, what do you think?
Yeah, you're right, Kevin. Both of these teams love to run their offense in the half court. They'll slow things down. They'll love the setups. They'll try to manipulate a couple of the plays to get matchups they want. Neither side afraid to take it under 5 seconds on the shot clock, and that patience may pay off.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Jackson is out there with John Morant. Then there's Edey. Then there's Wells. And it's Jackson in at the 4 slot. Morant. And Looney sends it back.
Looney's starting to play a little bit angry right now, and that's helping this defense be more aggressive.
Morant against Payton. Morant with a wide open look. Morant with another miss.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Curry attacking, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence. And he just big boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, I did get a chance to speak with Steve Kerr a little bit. Of course, John Morant's named first and foremost, so I asked him about the strategy. He said try to plug every defensive hole we see. I know if we give Morant any space, he'll try and slice right through us, so we can't have any cracks in the armor. A tall order for the defense against the unstoppable Morant. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Butler. Rebounded by Jackson.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Here's Wells. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone. Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Pass to Wells. Connects from three-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Curry is inside. They double-team Curry. A floater. Out to Payton. Takes a three. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession.
Coming out of the floor for your Warriors, number 21.
Curry looking around with the drive. With so many years in the NBA, you would think Curry would slow down, wouldn't you, Brent? But he remains at the very top of his game.
I think the best part about what we're seeing with Steph right now, Kevin, is his competitive will. You get to this age and you get to this stage after accomplishing all the things that Steph has done, and it's still not enough. So let's keep enjoying him while we can.
Now here's Morant for three. The rebound by Post. Warriors have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip.
Well, out in transition, Jimmy Butler scanning the court, found an angle, and does some damage.
And it's Gary Payton II with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
There's 1:59 left in the first quarter of the game. On the wing, Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Now here's Curry. He's guarded closely. Makes it off the glass. Curry's got 8.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now here's Jackson. Still yet to score. They get it back. Edey misses the layup. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. Three-pointer, Butler, and Green gets it to go.
A tough shot from Draymond Green, but he brings this out of his squad and frustrates the opponent.
Curry with the steal. And here we go. Warriors running again. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession.
Memphis basketball.
The Grizzlies trail by 4. Here's Edey, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Terrific dime there. Morant realizing his responsibility to share the wealth with his teammates.
Out to the wing. Here's Post. It's good from long range.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Here's Jackson driving the lane. Here's Edey. Second chance shot. To the left side wing. Shot clock at 6. And he jams it with authority.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Curry attacking, and the wide open shot from Green. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Green's got his second basket of the game.
Well, if the defense is going to back up that much, Draymond's got to step into the mid-range shot, and he took it that time.
He had a nice open look right there. Five seconds left in the first. Floats one up, and Curry puts it in. Curry's got 10 points in the game.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. He got into double digits for the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proving to be an effective tool for them.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Greg, since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals, the Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46 and 36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team. But Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Payton is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the small forward. That's the group for the Golden State Warriors to start the second quarter. And Payton sends it back. With the teardrop. Curry makes it look easy, doesn't he?
Like to see it when Steph has the confidence to try the floater just over the top of the defense and that soft touch, and it goes.
Pass to Huff. And that'll be 2 free throws. And now, yep, this will be a conscious challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Shooting for Memphis.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult...
After NBA rules, the play is under video review. 2 minutes are allowed to review
everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Warriors leading by 5. Outside Curry. To the paint. It's tipped. Outside Jackson. On the wing, Jackson. Fires for 3. And again, Memphis no good.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Morant. The Warriors making the shot. Jackson passes to Jackson. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Huff. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
A nice shot by Huff.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
It's good.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The Grizzlies trail by 6. Now here's Morant for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Now what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Outside Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Oh, nice feed. You can see how Curry makes their offense flow, even when he's not scoring.
And it's Gary Payton II with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
1:51 left in the first half of basketball. Jackson passes to Huff. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
It's his first trip to the line. And he makes the first. Edie's checked in for Memphis. Bain comes in for John Morant. All free throws good from Jackson. And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim. Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Back to Curry. To the middle, here's Green, and Green slams it in.
Well, you want to stop Steph in the two-man game, but he's so smart. He'll get others involved.
Bain with it. Now Payton defending. Pass to Edie. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And Green slams it in.
How about the execution inside by Green? He's excellent at knowing when to attack down low.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Some changes for Memphis. Huff's jacked in, and it's Morant in for Bain. Morant against Payton. Morant drives in. Oh, he jams it right over Draymond Green. Wow.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Jonathan Kuminga.
12 seconds left in the second quarter. Green with a screen for Curry. Puts up a deep three. That shot off. And so it's the Golden State Warriors bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
The Grizzlies trail by 7. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Jaren Jackson is out there with Wells. Then it's Morant. Then there's Edey. And it's Jackson in at the 2 guard.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Curry outside. Wow! Curry automatic from deep.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
Payton against Morant. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Pass to Wells. Now here's Morant, defended by Butler. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Warriors making a change here. Jackson Davis is checked in. Here's Morant. Warriors with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. From the baseline. And Green with the basket on the assist by Butler. And that's 13 points for Draymond Green. Here's Jackson. Out left to the wing. Wells with it. Pass to Edey. Goes back up. And the layup is up and in. Edey's got 14.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Memphis making a change here. Puffs jacked in, sinks the triple.
It doesn't matter if it's off the bounce or off the catch. Curry never loses rhythm on his jump shot.
And there's a foul. It'll go on Trace Jackson Davis. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Jackson looking it over. Pass to Jackson. Outside for Jackson. The 3. Memphis keeping it alive with a new 14. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Morant passes to Huff. And here's Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. Tries again. And the layup is good. Jackson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Here's Jackson Davis. And he slams it one-handed.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Jackson dishes to Morant. Looking to end his cold spell. And Morant throws it down.
Just superior focus for Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. With some changes. Kuminga's come in for Green. Hield comes in for Payton. And it's Brandon Podziemski in for Curry. Podziemski finds Butler. Back to Podziemski. Lets the 3 fly. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail by 6. And for such a young player, Brandon Podziemski has a mature game.
Well, Kevin, his intellect out on the floor, I think, is at an elite level. Brandon does such a good job of hovering around the basket to get rebounds. He advances the ball with the pass. He's driving and always looking for angles. So this is an advantage-created player, and Brandon does a great job of that.
And Kuminga throws it down.
And credit Buddy on that play, the correct read, setting up his teammate.
All right, Brent, quickly. First thing that comes to your mind when you think of Jonathan Kuminga.
physicality, Kevin. I mean, this guy is so dominant athletically that Jonathan Kuminga is a presence out on the floor. If he continues to put himself into situations where he can put his body on guys and play fearlessly, his game is going to continue to grow.
And it's hard to pick a more electrifying player in the league than John Morant. He explodes off the floor.
1:32 left to play in the third. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good. When it comes to players who like having fun, Greg, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
On the wing, Jackson. He's got 5. Huff passes to Jackson. Shoots from the corner. The shot will not fall. Warriors leading by 7. Kuminga down low. Guarded by Morant. Kuminga on the follow. Kuminga's got 5 points now this quarter. Memphis has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. A nice shot by Huff.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
The Warriors have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Pajemski. Some changes for Golden State. Trace Jackson-Davis is checked in for Kevon Looney. Green comes in for Kuminga. And it's Payton in for Heel. Baines checked in for the Grizzlies. The Grizzlies trail by 8. There's the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Baines got his first 3 points of the game.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed and getting out on it.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Stephen Curry's checked in for the Warriors. Edey's checked in for Memphis. The kick out to Bane. Jackson setting the pick here for Bane. Pass to Jackson. 5 on the clock. Back to Bane. Jackson a screen on Payton. Bane for 3. No good on the shot. On the wing. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Kuminga, and so it's the Golden State Warriors holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key, their percentage from the field so far. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Heel. Jimmy Butler is out there with Draymond Green, and it's Kuminga in at the center. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Trace Jackson-Davis comes in for Jonathan Kuminga. And Gary Payton has subbed in for Buddy Hield.
A terrific defender, and Jackson, one of those guys with great timing when he goes for the shot block, and not afraid to send a message as well. And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throw. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
Supposed to detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one drops.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
When we think of Jimmy Butler, his work ethic comes to mind. Notably, how hungry he is to win at all costs.
Count that bucket. And the Warriors lead by 10.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
There's Jackson with the three. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Butler, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 10. Morant, right side. Outside Jackson. To the inside. And down it goes. Dunk through off a wonderful assist.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
To the paint. Here's Jackson Davis.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Jackson, a screen on Peyton. Pass to Edey. Outside for Jackson. 4 on the clock. They set the pick. Over Green. It's deflected, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And here is Curry. Inside, here's Jackson Davis.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Pass to Edey. A 3-ball. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Here's Jackson, tries to the hoop, and he banks in the layup.
Now, all the way to the bucket, no resistance, just swipe the candy from him.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Curry with it, now guarded by Wells. Outside Curry, 6 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Jackson Davis can't get it to go. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. A 12-point game.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Warriors.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Stephen Curry.
Serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
Down low, Jackson Davis. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Jackson finds Jackson. Now Morant. Pass to Edie, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam. Here's Curry. There's Green with the three.
Right, BA, and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, We have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively too.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Joel Embiid. Tyrese Maxey is out there with George. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Edwards in at the power forward. Here's Maxey. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
George against Mitchell. To the middle. Out to Mobley. Back to Allen. Over Embiid. Allen finds Mobley. Shot clock at 3. Over Edwards. And that one comes up a bit short.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. First quarter of play, a minute in. Oubre against Mitchell. Oubre passes to Edwards. Shoots over Mobley. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. And so it's Mobley with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Here's Allen. Doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from Embiid. Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
Here's Mitchell. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. To the paint. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, he's got such a good understanding of when to go after the steals. Excellent instincts defensively from Embiid there.
Pass to Allen. He takes it in. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. You might as well just get out of the way when that's the case.
And Maxey, here we go. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. The rebound by Allen.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Edwards against Mobley. Throws it up high, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Woo-hoo-hoo, that's the stuff of nightmares for the defense. They'll see that one in their sleep. A long athlete like Allen flying in the air, that's a bad picture.
Now here's Maxey, and here's Edwards outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Edwards has got 7.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And that's easy pickings right there. Leave someone that wide open, and Mitchell's not going to miss them.
Edwards finds Maxey. George scanning the floor. Going inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
George, a devastating finisher with momentum behind him. He doesn't let anything get in his way on the drive. He's right to the rack.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players could learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous. Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. I talked with him about Joel Embiid and asked him what he wants his team to do against him defensively. And he said, I told our big guys to play with physicality out there, but to also know when to go straight up and not let him bait us into silly fouls. It's not an easy assignment, but coach seemed confident in their chances of containing Joel. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. George outside to the inside. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Strong move and a little spicy, too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to review the game plan. The Cavaliers trail by 5. We've got 33 seconds left in the first. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
There's the drive. Oubre against Hunter. 18 feet out. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Just 3 on the clock. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Sixers ahead. They lead by 7. And we'll get things started. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Okoro is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Hunter in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he dunks.
Here's Mitchell. Grown man point from Donovan Mitchell.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Now here's Maxey, guarded by Okoro. Outside Maxey. Goes back up. And the layup is good by Drummond. Drummond's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This is what Drummond is known for, fellas. I mean, assertive, aggressive, relentless, hard-working. He's just a dog at offensive rebound.
Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Oubre on the wing. Stolen by Mitchell. Hunter passes to Mobley. Rebound by Philadelphia. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter.
Boy, George can really change pace quickly. He's excellent at drawing physical contact.
And the first one at the line is good. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, BA. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Grimes, he's checked in for Maxey. Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's the break. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Let's hear it for you. Coming onto the floor for the 76ers, Joel Embiid.
George outside. And he packs it down right on top of Evan Mobley.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Allen. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Can they get it? And he lays it in. Allen's got 8 points.
Well, I love the mindset of Allen there. I mean, when he gets the ball in that spot, he's very aggressive.
Outside Oubre. It's Edwards on the wing. From outside the arc. Is rebounded by Okoro. The Cavaliers trail by 12. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. BA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks. Here's Grimes. Checked by Mitchell. And here's Edwards outside. No good. 3 for 6 shooting in this game. And so it's Mobley with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia.
Team foul. Coming onto the floor for the 76ers. Number 0, Tyrese Maxey.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. 5 to shoot. Allen with a screen on George. Mitchell misses.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, BA, it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
Maxey, that's good.
Maxey's showing great athleticism on his way to that finish at the rack.
Mitchell against George. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Okoro passes to Mitchell. Rejected by George.
George is versatile defensively, can guard multiple positions, and that versatility allows him to block some shots, too.
36 seconds left in the first half of this game. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Sixers lead by 10. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him.
Team foul.
There's 31 seconds left in the second. Now here's Maxey. Tight defense on him. And he drives in. Edwards for 3. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And Cleveland making a change here. And here are the Cavaliers now, trailing by 13. Paul George pulls down the board.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time. Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Now here's Mitchell to halt the run. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Philadelphia. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drum line. They're thinking about the shot.
Play out a little more evenly in the second. The Sixers lead by 16. Taking a look at the 76ers. Edwards out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in at the two-guard position.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Mitchell up top. George defending. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That's where Tristan Thompson is most comfortable, right around the rim, throwing it down.
Outside Maxey, inside, Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there.
He's lucky to get away with that, though, guys. I mean, it could have earned him a technical for hanging on too long.
George against Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Mobley up top. And stolen by Edwards. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. George for three. And the 76ers another three.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. A different look for Cleveland. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Thompson. And it's DeAndre Hunter in for Strus.
Substitution for your Cavaliers. Jared Allen.
Allen on the wing. Embiid covers. Hunter, a screen on George. The drive by Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Driving inside, Mitchell uses his speed to get the better of the defense. They just can't keep up.
Down low. Here's Embiid. Back to Maxey. Clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. Cavaliers with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, VA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Embiid can't hit. The Cavaliers trail by 18. Okoro passes to Mobley. Hunter against George. Back to Mobley. 4-3. He buries it from 3.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Sees his man, threads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
Allen against Embiid. Here's Mobley. Allen, the pass to Hunter. Mobley outside. Edwards pulls it in.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
To the paint. And stolen by Mobley. Okoro on the wing. George defending. Allen a screen. And he lobs it up top. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Here's Edwards. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Edwards has got 7 now in this quarter. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And, you know, they've been stupendous challenging shots and protecting the rim. Their block numbers really reinforce what we've seen from them in terms of rim protection.
5 on the clock. They set the pick. It's Edwards on the wing. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The Cavaliers trail by 19. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Allen with a screen on George. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Boy, nice mobility from the 5. Allen is very active offensively.
And Maxey, here we go. The kick out to Edwards. Fires for 3. Drops in the 3. Edwards got 10 points here in the second half.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell out there with Okoro. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
76ers ball.
Philadelphia leading by 20. Maxey surveys. Outside Edwards. The 3-ball. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Hunter against Oubre. Hunter can't get it to go. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Edwards for 3. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. 10 of 14 from the field.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Hunter passes to Mobley. Hunter against George. Mobley, a screen on George. Back to Mobley. George with a steal. Here's Maxey. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line.
First team foul. At the line for the 76ers, Tyrese Maxey.
And the free throw, no good.
You know, one of the things you really appreciate about Maxey is how freely he plays. He just throws himself in there, fearless about looking for ways to get involved in the play and then make an impact.
Up top, Allen. Oh, trying his luck from deep. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 6 assists in the game. The Sixers lead by 22. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Maxey, that's good.
Finishing despite the contact on him. Serious toughness from Maxey there.
Here's Mitchell. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First team foul.
First free throw is good.
At the line for Cleveland, Donovan Mitchell. Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good for Mitchell. And here is Maxey. To the inside. Cuts off the pass. Allen with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Hunter against George. Hunter passes to Mobley. To the middle. Here's Allen. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from Embiid. And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul. The Sixers lead by 22. Outside Maxey.
The tremendous length of Allen makes him almost inescapable. He has the shooter well covered here.
And here's Hunter for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 6 points in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Justin Edwards.
You know, from the jump, he was on a mission. You could see it. It was clear. Going after hoops, no matter what the defense tried, they had a tough time stopping him. I think he could have predicted early on we'd be talking about him right here and right now. That's how good he's been.
I'll tell you, this is the kind of game you love to have from your role players. Putting up big numbers, filling in the gaps, and supporting your squad out on the road. Just 5 on the clock. Embiid finds Maxey. Screen by Embiid. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the 76ers.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Justin Edwards.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Cleveland has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Maxey against Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
And, you know, when Allen gets this positioning, the defense is in trouble, which in turn forces them to commit the foul.
He does not get the second one.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Oubre passes to Maxey. Takes it inside. Out to Oubre. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Mobley, a screen on George. Outside Mitchell. Inside, Mobley. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
For 3, Maxey.
And it's Butler in at the 3. And for the Celtics, the post pair. Tatum and Porzingis. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
They set the pick. Curry from deep three-point land. And Richard, these teams both look to impose their will on the backboards.
Kevin, that battle inside is not for the faint of heart. A little furniture moving inside, if you know what I mean. That's just part of it.
Fires the 3. Curry with another miss. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Driving in, and the dunk by Tatum.
That was a beautiful screen set there, and look, Tatum, he'll take care of the rest.
Puts it up from 12. Butler, no good. Tatum with it. Butler covering. Here's Porzingis. Jimmy Butler pulls it in.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Curry. Good, nice job down low.
And Curry makes the floater look so sweet. You just assume that it's going in the minute he releases it.
Pass to Porzingis. Brown outside. Back to Porzingis. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Hits the three-point bomb.
Honestly, guys, Curry is the best three-point shooter I've ever seen.
RJ, we've seen multiple all-star games for Jaylen Brown. Can he become a superstar?
Well, to me, if you've got a finals MVP in your back pocket on your resume, you are now a superstar, and Jaylen Brown is that.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
Celtics on D. Curry looking it over. Looney kicks to Curry. Back to Looney, and that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in, and the basket by Curry.
Such a quick release. As soon as the ball touches his hands, it's gone.
Brown outside. Porzingis against Payton. 16 feet away. Draymond Green with the rebound.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
On the wing, Green. White against Butler.
And that's what they want to see from Butler, a take-charge mindset, that desire to attack the rim.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, and the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. We talked about a lot of things, including how to try and slow down Steph Curry. He said it's the usual stuff. You can't go under screens. You have to contest without fouling. You have to recognize he will put the ball on the floor and drive if you overplay him. It's a lot to account for, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
This just demonstrates how fearless Curry is. Look, he knows how to get inside and draw plenty of fouls.
RJ, with how well Curry continues to play, I'm not sure his three-point record will ever be broken.
It's going to be tough to do. But even if it does, I think Steph will still be regarded as the best shooter we have ever seen, simply because how he changed the game.
Here's Curry after Drew Holiday's score. A minute 20 left in the first quarter. Looney down low. He's against Porzingis. Pass to Butler. Clock at 6. Back to Looney. It's stolen by Brown. Porzingis with the ball. Butler covering. Green with the block.
This is the high-impact D we expect from Green, an intelligent defender who can find these blocks.
59 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The Warriors have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. That one falls. Curry's got 12 in the game.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And there's the call on Curry. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
So it's the Celtics now, trailing by 2. Tatum a screen. Holiday the pass to Tatum. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. He's got 9.
On either side of the pick and roll, Tatum is a real threat.
Butler. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
The Warriors have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
A knockdown shooter, really from anywhere on the floor. Porzingis knows he has the green light to fire from there.
Holiday with it. Tatum on the wing. Shoots the 3. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. He finishes with 9 points in the... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin the second quarter. The post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Gary Payton II is out there with Curry, and it's Butler in at the 3 slot. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
White, wide open, he fires. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
Out to Payton. Curry on the wing. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Porzingis, first personal foul, first team foul.
Here's Curry. He's got 12. To the paint. And it's Green with the jam.
And I like seeing Green go up for that flush, showing how powerful he can be.
Here's Tatum. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
How about the concentration? He gets hit but stays with the play and gets the finish. And you watch Jason Tatum. Year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Butler kicks to Curry. Green with a screen for Curry. Puts up a 3. That one misses. It's his 5th miss. He's made 4 baskets. Holiday finds White. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. In the corner, Tatum with it. 6 to shoot. Here comes Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
2 extra loud points there by Jason Tatum. Sending a message.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Looking for a breather. And maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Warriors trail by 8. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Jackson Davis. Rebound Boston. Pass to Green. Back to Jackson Davis. It's Curry outside. Wow! Curry automatic from deep.
This is what Curry does best. He is so creative at getting into rhythm and staying hot.
Here's Tatum. Great tee that time from Green. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Left side, Porzingis. Here's Holiday. Tatum at the elbow. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
Celtics leading by 5. Over in the corner, Brown.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the first half. Here's White. It's rebounded by Payton. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
And Curry isn't just a lights-out scorer. He's also efficient at moving the ball and getting it to his teammates.
Here's Tatum. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And it goes on Draymond Green.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
What strikes me about Jason Tatum is really his versatility. He's got any move for any situation that you throw at him. His moves have moves. His counters have counters. That is a man that can finish plays or make them.
Celtics have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. White drives in. Pass to Porzingis. That one good for 2. Porzingis has got 9 points.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Curry against Holiday. There's the pick. Outside Curry. Nice take from Curry. Green deciding where to go with it. Here's Jackson Davis.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Tatum with a screen on Curry. Holiday dishes to Tatum. Inside, Tatum!
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
And an intentional foul right there.
Holiday, 2nd personal foul, 2nd team foul.
15 seconds left in the first half. Holiday against Curry. Lets it go from deep. No good on the last second attempt there. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the 3rd quarter started.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted areas seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Boston leading by 5. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, down low. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. White, good. Here's Podziemski. There's the pick. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Brown. Pass to White. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Podziemski with it, now guarded by Tatum. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Looney finds Kuminga. From downtown, and he's good on the 3-ball. Kuminga's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And, Richard, you just get the feeling that Jonathan Kuminga is finally starting to hit his stride, don't you?
It is all about opportunity in this league, Kevin. With more playing time and scoring chances, Kuminga has really blossomed, and he is not done getting better.
Porzingis can't hit. Warriors trail by 4. Pass to Kuminga. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Healed against White. Floats it up for Kuminga. Stolen by Tatum. All alone, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
Outstanding D from Tatum. It led to the break.
And stolen by Tatum. Over in the corner, Brown. Tatum against Kuminga. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. It's good! Tatum with the teardrop.
Ooh, good little touch on the floater. Tatum making it look way too easy.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Different look here for the Warriors. Green, he's checked in for Jonathan Kuminga. Butler comes in for Moody. Payton, he's checked in for Hield. And Stephen Curry is subbed in for Brandon Podziemski. Curry passes to Looney. Back to Curry. Lets it go from 14. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
Nice work from the in-between area. Curry has no problem taking this shot when it's available.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Nice open look, but it's no good.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And it goes down 2 points. Looney's got his first points of the game.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Pass to White. Out to Porzingis. There's the triple. 4 for 9 from the floor with that miss. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Brown. Out to Porzingis. Fires from deep. That doesn't go either for Porzingis. Warriors trail by 4. Curry is inside, guarded by Holiday. There's 1:26 left in the third quarter. The shot by Butler, nobody around. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 4th assist in this one. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Holiday up top, guarded by Curry. Here's Porzingis, and the layup's good off the glass. And that's 11 points for Porzingis.
No wonder defenses have a hard time limiting Porzingis inside. Just look at that massive wingspan.
Curry against Holiday. Curry is inside. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
So challenging to guard in pick and rolls. Curry excels at exploiting the defense in these sets.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. 46 seconds left to play in the third. Tatum passes to Holiday. And Holiday throws it down.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
They kick it out to Green. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Green's got his 2nd basket.
Smart decision to kick it out to another guy once the defense is fixated on him in the paint.
To the inside. At the top of the key, Curry. Nailed from three-point land. And the Warriors lead by 2.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So for the Golden State Warriors right now, the post pair for them, it's Green and Looney. Stephen Curry's out there with Gary Payton II. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. Payton dishes to Curry. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Looney kicks to Payton. Here's the screen. Shot clock at 6. Back to Looney. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Holiday looking over the floor. It's to Porzingis. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
And nice use of size by Porzingis inside, able to practically play on top of the D.
It's White on the wing, defended by Payton. Outside, White. Tatum setting the pick for White. Pass to Tatum. Out to Porzingis, and stolen by Payton. Butler on the wing. On the wing, Payton. Back to Butler. And foul on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal.
First team foul is overturned. Shooting for Golden State.
Now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's Gary Payton II with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
White down low. Payton's there. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Curry against Holiday. Three-pointer. They get it again. The shot by Looney, no good. Boston's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Outside Holiday. Porzingis finds White. Out to Porzingis. It's taken away by Payton. Looking to get it going. Hard earned by Butler. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Warriors.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And also, they continue to take advantage on the offensive glass. Those extra possessions paying off in second chance points.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in to what Joe Mazzulla told his team. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thank you, David. The Warriors making a switch here. Jackson Davis is checked in. Curry against Holiday. And that one is hammered home.
Big-time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
He's not going to let this game get away from them. He's going to get to the bucket and get them points.
Out to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively. An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Holiday against Curry. Porzingis with a screen on Curry. A wide open look here for Porzingis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but through contact, he'll head to the line. It's on Porzingis.
Wow, that is a strong move there to go in for the dunk.
It's the first that will put them up by 2. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
Well, they should be looking at a 3-point lead. Hopefully for them, that miss won't cost them.
Hot loose. And here we go. It's Butler. Got it.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Here's Tatum, and he drives in. Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming out in a big way.
Back to Curry. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Here's White.
In a game this close, this late, that kind of D is clutch.
It is. And then, Greg, to go in for the flush. That could be a backbreaker.
This is how you completely steal the momentum. It's clear who is in control of the game.
Oh, at the buzzer!
That is...
All right, David, thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So
happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell out there with Okoro. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward.
Yeah, showing off the floor awareness right there. I love whenever Mitchell looks to share the wealth.
Morant looking for an opening. Edey for 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
Allen finds Mitchell. Back to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Oh, the length of Allen is exceptional, helping him reach past the defense and jamming it home.
Stan, certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example. They call Memphis Grind City.
Well, Brian, I think it's a perfect fit. Hard-working people in a hard-working city, and they want a hard-working team.
Now here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Morant, the pass to Jackson. The 3. The rebound by Allen. The Cavs have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Jackson against Mobley. To the inside. Allen misses in close. The Grizzlies have gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Edey. Out to the wing. Morant finds Jackson. They get it back. Here's Edey over Okoro. Edey, that's good.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
Allen with it. Wide open. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Yeah, nice quick catch and shoot there from Jared Allen.
Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Nice move. And Mitchell with the slam.
Yeah, nothing you can do about that. I mean, Mitchell finds airspace and fills it.
Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete, and he is without a doubt one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
Now here's Mitchell. 1:46 left in the first quarter here. Oh, he misses the dunk. Here's Edey with the drive. Jackson for 3. Hits the three-pointer.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest that shot.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Cavaliers trail by 4. Here's Mitchell. Allen, the pass to Mobley. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And Morant gets it to go.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Now here's Morant. He has 6. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Grizzlies head coach had a few moments to share with me. I discussed with Coach the difficulties of guarding Donovan Mitchell. He jokingly responded, "You mean the guy who scored 71 points? It should be pretty easy." And he went on to say, Donovan is one of the best scorers in the game. We have to be disciplined and guard him closely. This will be a big test for their defense. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. So it's the Cavaliers now. 7-point differential. Pass to Allen. Mobley outside. Will it go? Memphis with a rebound. 36 seconds left in the first quarter here. Jackson, the pass to Jackson. And here's Morant outside. Here's Wells. Jacks up a three. Here's Edey. They had a number of cracks at it. Just came away empty-handed. Down low. Here's Mobley. Cleared away by Wells.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give them a spark. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Grizzlies out in front, leading by 5. After... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Memphis.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years, a big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
On the court for the Cavaliers. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Okoro is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Hunter in at small forward. Morant with it, guarded now by Okoro. Morant, the pass to Huff. Now here's Okoro. Defense right on him. Outside Hunter. Back to Okoro. Launches a three. Knocks down the triple. Okoro's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, that's basically a warm-up 3 for him. The defense can't allow him that caliber of attempt.
And that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's his first foul. Here's Morant. He has 6. Shot clock at 5. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Here's Huff.
This is Allen's role. He's out there to defend first and foremost and make an impact with his length.
Huff can't get it to go. Cavaliers trail by 5. Right side Hunter. Allen, the pass to Mobley. Back to Allen. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. From deep, Mobley, and they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Morant, driving the skill, the grace, Morant.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of anyone else as explosive as he is.
Yeah, Brian, he can make a defender look like he's standing still. The burst that Morant has with his first step is unrivaled. Probably the best burst in the entire league.
Truly is a human highlight reel in this modern day. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Outside Morant. Jackson outside. There's the triple. Hunter with the rebound. Cavaliers trail by 7. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. Payne, he's checked in for Memphis. And coach must have had a really good look at this one. He called a coach's challenge for the out-of-bounds violation.
The play is under video review by the NBA group. The officials will have 2 minutes
Call
to review.
than the official. It's really just a matter of where the action takes place on the court.
Hey, when you're on the bench and see what looks like an obvious mistake on this call, you almost have to challenge. No matter when it comes in the game, you don't want to surrender any possessions. And the ruling has been made. They're going to uphold the original call on the out-of-bounds violation.
And as a coach, it stings to lose a timeout on a failed challenge, but it's a risk worth taking to make absolutely sure that you're not going to lose a possession on a blown call.
Grizzlies lead by 7. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Jackson, the pass to Bain. Jackson, the screen, lets the 3 fly, and Bain with the 3. Bain's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Oh, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now. Wow! Put that in the dunk contest!
Whoa, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe too.
Pass to Huff. 3-pointer. And another 3 for Memphis.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Allen, the pass to Mitchell. Allen a screen. Mitchell finds Allen. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Mobley. Goes up at the stripe. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson's got 5 rebounds in the game. 41 seconds left in the second period. From deep, Bain. The Cavaliers pull it in. Right side, Hunter. And he gets it to go.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Bain, the pass to Jackson. To the left side wing, to the paint. And the dunk by Jackson.
I mean, big-time finish from Jackson. He is a force out there.
Allen inside. He's got 7. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Wells. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And the first half now in the books. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 8. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And get ready for the final half-court shot. They're thinking about the shot.
they have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
We've got Edie, Luke Kennard out there with Gigi Jackson. Then it's Jaren Jackson, and it's Wells in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Kennard can't get it to go.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough.
Kennard for 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Okoro on the wing, defended by Jackson. Okoro passes to Strus. Mobley on a screen. Okoro on the wing. Mobley down low, defended by Jackson. And Mobley with the basket on the assist by Okoro.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Edie for 3. And again, it's Memphis missing. And Mobley has got the ball here for Cleveland. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Kennard against Mitchell. Beyond the arc. Second chance shot, and he sinks the layup. Edie's got 7.
Plays like that make a coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
Mitchell, the pass to Strus. The rebound by Edie. Memphis leading by 6. There's a screen. Stolen by Mitchell. On the wing, Thompson. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Morant, he's checked in for Kennard. Outside Mitchell. To the inside. Clock at 6.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Here's the floater, and stolen by Jackson.
And it's pretty simple. I mean, once you leave your feet, you leave yourself with very few options.
Cavaliers trail by 6. And here's Thompson for 3. Keeps it alive. Great positioning on the putback. 6 points for him.
And we talk about how Mitchell does a little of everything. I mean, that was just great hustle.
The Grizzlies have gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Pass to Edie. And here's Jackson. Checked by Mitchell. And there's a pick. Jackson gets the bucket. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Outside Mitchell. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Huff's checked in for Memphis. Bain comes in for Ja Morant. Grizzlies lead by 3. Left side Bain. Jackson finds Bain. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got a rebound, number 5 here tonight. To the middle. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Putting that pass right in his stride. didn't have to slow up, and was able to complete the play.
And the basket by Bain.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Cavaliers trail by 3. Okoro passes to Mitchell. Inside, here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
The 3 from Bain. Bain with another miss. For Cleveland, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. For the lead. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
Well, he's got to be disappointed that he wasn't able to take the lead, but at least he evened things up.
Jackson with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Huff. Hits the trifecta. Huff's got 9 points. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Memphis ahead. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And Cleveland, looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Okoro is out there with Mitchell. And it's Thompson in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Jackson. Basket's good. And the Grizzlies lead by 5. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
One other thing I've liked is how assertive they've been on D, swatting a good number of shots away as a result.
The drive by Mobley. Goes back up. And the layup is good.
And you can tell by how hard he battled for that putback that he still has a lot of energy left for the end of this game.
Well, that's all about effort. He knows how much each bucket means right now, and he's clearly willing to fight for it.
And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. They trail by 3. That free throw is good from Mitchell. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Edey's checked in for Huff. And it's Ja Morant in for Desmond Bain. Now Mitchell. On the wing, Thompson. To take the lead. Memphis with a rebound. Edey's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And Cleveland making a change here. Allen's checked in. And again, it's Memphis missing. The Cavaliers have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. So they take the lead. Strus has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Here's Edey. Allen defending. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Up top, Morant, guarded by Okoro, and Max Strus picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
And here's Morant outside. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Allen, the pass to Mitchell. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Back to Allen, pass to Mitchell. Clock at 4, and Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And here are the Grizzlies now. Aggressive take from Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Outside Strus. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Allen. Jackson with it. Strus covering. Here's Edey. Back to Jackson. Mobley against Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Edey. Shoots over Allen. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Jackson. And now a 3-point Memphis lead.
I love how we went right at the defender. Recognizing the height advantage, he goes to...
Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a 3-point opportunity.
And no luck that time either. Big possession. They have a chance to take the lead.
It'll be interesting to see what they run.
Morant against Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Morant. Outside Mitchell, down low. Off target at the rim. The Grizzlies on offense. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Pass to Edey. Count it!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Mitchell. The slam by Donovan Mitchell.
It's spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, talk about poise under pressure. Buries all of his free throws, and now up 3. They've got to play smart.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 2 here. Both free throws good for Mitchell.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
Here's Mitchell. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. 2 teammates not on the same wavelength there.
Gotta play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. Here's Maxey. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Craig, with some nice penetration, too. And you've got 2 points. Now, here is Holiday. White looking around. Pass to Porzingis. Takes the 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Well, this is where Porzingis thrives. He is shot ready on the catch.
Maxey against Holiday. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
What an excellent post-entry pass. Good things happen when you make that next look.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Embiid in the corner. Oubre outside. 5 to shoot. Edwards a screen on Brown. Embiid from outside. Rebound Boston.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Holiday, the pass to White. Screen by Porzingis. And White kicks to Porzingis. Just 5 on the clock. Embiid with the steal.
And before he had time to bring the ball back in off the pump fake, out, and they're off.
Oubre outside. Outside Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Porzingis. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. White the pass to Porzingis. Shot clock at 5. Pulls it from the elbow. And Embiid pulls it down.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Inside, and the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, clever pass there from Maxey. So good at finding his teammates.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I caught up with Coach Nick Nurse. Coach said they want to force Jason Tatum to uncomfortable spots on the floor. Now, they recognize those spots are few and far between, but Coach wants to keep Tatum out of the paint specifically. If his team can do that and force Tatum to shoot more from outside, they feel relatively good about their chances. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Celtics trail by 3. White finds Holiday. Here's Tatum. Edwards defending. Tatum passes to Porzingis, and the shot is good. Porzingis has got 5 now.
Well, we know that Kristaps Porzingis can shoot the rock. He's a sweet shooting big, but you love to see him use his size in the paint.
And the way the Celtics can attack teams' doors with their 5-out set, it's impossible to fully defend it.
Kevin, there is so much space on the floor because they have shooters at every single position and guys who balance that shooting with an ability to get off the dribble drive. This is as good an offense as we've seen.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Holiday surveying the floor. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. And a missed layup.
Boy, gentlemen, you just love to see that aggressiveness. He's not afraid to get after it.
Here's Maxey. Nothing on the board. To the inside. Porzingis with the steal. And here they come. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by White.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Embiid inside. He's against Porzingis. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength. Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
Screen by Porzingis. White the pass to Porzingis. And it's good.
There will be a 2-minute review to the play.
And to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
A big-time effort for... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Philadelphia?
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
We've got Yabusele. George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
You've got to be willing to mix it up on the defensive end, and Jason Tatum gets in the space of the shooter. That's nice.
You know, Doris, few teams have tried to invite Brown to be a shooter. He's punished them each and every time.
And he's had to put in the work, Kevin, to make himself a legit perimeter threat. And listen, the defense has to make choices. Athletically, this is one of the most gifted players in the league. If you're going to concede anything to Jalen, it would probably be the three-point shot.
Drummond, Porzingis with the block.
Porzingis 7-3 says not here and not now.
So it's Boston now. It's a three-point game. Outside Tatum. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Again, the Celtics good for two.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. To the middle. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. They can get back in front with some points right here.
Yeah, they got behind, but really hung in there and didn't let the score get out of hand.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Buries the long-range jumper. Porzingis has got 10 points.
How about Jason Tatum with a little pocket pass in the pick and roll? That's nice.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Drummond with a screen on Holiday. Maxey attacking. Chalk up two there. Maxey's got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Maxey against Holiday. Over in the corner, White. Porzingis sets the pick for White. 4 on the shot clock. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Porzingis has got 5 points now this quarter. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
White, good.
Well, Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
And it's in there.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Some changes for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Edwards comes in for Yabusele. And it's Quentin Grimes in for Maxey. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. Now here is Holiday. Here's Tatum from outside the arc. That one misses. His first miss of the game after making his first three. Embiid the screen. To the paint. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Tatum. Oh, he jams it right over Kelly Oubre. Wow.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Plays it up off the glass. George has got his first points in this one.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Porzingis inside, guarded by Embiid. A second chance effort. Porzingis can't hit. The 76ers have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. George passes to Edwards. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Here's Porzingis. And he comes up with the deuce. Porzingis has got 14.
Absolutely incredible what Kristaps Porzingis can do. He's over 7 feet. He's got an all-around game, and he's getting to every aspect of it right now.
And he goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. 51 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Grimes passes to George. Lets it go with a three. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
You've got to be in Paul George's shooting space in order to make him uncomfortable. You give him anything easy, look out.
Down kicks to Holiday. Here he goes, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Outside, Porzingis. Back to White. Porzingis with a screen on Oubre. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Great look, but off the mark. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Celtics lead by 1. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports.
Alter it, he's going to have an impact.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 1. On the court right now for the Celtics. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. And stolen by White. Porzingis with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. White, good.
The more Porzingis proves himself a threat as a passer, the more dangerous he can become as a scorer.
And we talk about Derek White, Doris. How impressive has his rise been?
Kevin, it's been both impressive and sometimes feels improbable. He was not highly recruited. There were no expectations on him when he arrived in the NBA. This guy has turned himself into one of the premier defenders from the guard spot, an excellent shot blocker, and so rock steady as a ball handler on the offensive end.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
It doesn't take much for Maxey to find a lane to the rim.
Holiday against Maxey. To the wing on the left. Puts one up from 19. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Maxey passes to George. Down low. Here's Embiid. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 4 rebounds in this game. To the middle. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Just fundamental basketball from Kristaps Porzingis. Establish yourself inside and finish with the jam.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to talk to his guys. Holiday against Maxey. Edwards, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Embiid. George looking around. 6 to shoot. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Embiid. 12 points for Joel Embiid. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Porzingis sets the pick for White. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by White. White's got 4 assists in the game. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Embiid with a screen on Holiday for the tie. Embiid knocks it home from distance.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
White the pass to Porzingis. And yes, it's good. Porzingis has got 20 points.
You have to know how to play pick and roll in today's NBA, and Porzingis has got great instincts of when to dive and when to fade.
Here's Embiid. The strength of Embiid on display.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Tatum against Edwards. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Outside, Porzingis. No good on the 3. 76ers have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. George, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Pass to Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Porzingis. Back to Maxey. Outside, Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's George. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Now, here's Tatum. Into the lane, Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, the incredible explosiveness, no fear from Jason Tatum. Woo-hoo, lights out.
Edwards finds Embiid. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Embiid, the pass to George. There's the 3. The 76ers with another miss. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. Boston shooting their first free throw of the game. That free throw good from Porzingis.
There's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is.
Outside Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. Tatum. Great job by Tatum in close.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
And so it's Boston. Ahead by 9 is the quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Embiid is out there with Edwards. Then it's George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. In close. Sinking that tough shot, Jason Tatum.
This guy too good of a shooter. It is going to take an awful lot to distract Jason Tatum.
And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Edwards with the screen. Maxey kicks to Edwards. That 3 off the mark. Celtics leading by 13. Poked away and stolen by Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And great hustle from Maxey in the open court, getting there on the fast break.
Left side, Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. Out to Porzingis. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Now he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game.
For some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Boy, nice job by Paul George to make himself available. Gets to his spot and gets it off quickly.
Holiday against Maxey. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. And Holiday kicks to Tatum. 5 on the clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Porzingis can't hit.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Back to Maxey. Edwards, a screen on Tatum. To the paint. It's tipped. Taken away by Holiday. Pushing it up. Tatum with the finish on a beautiful break. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Celtics leading by 10. Porzingis finds Tatum. Out to White. Pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
You know, they barely needed other contributions. This lead has been built through his offense.
From deep, George sinks the three-pointer. George has got 6 in the quarter.
This is what Paul George does. He looks for any opening on the floor to create opportunities for his team.
Porzingis passes to Tatum. 1:46 left here in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Back to Porzingis. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Out to the right wing. Pass to George. Edwards, a screen on White. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Paul George.
Boy, how pure a shooter is Paul George. That form is simply on point.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. A minute 20 left in the game. George against White. Outside, Porzingis. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
The three from George. It's rebounded by Porzingis. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting at even 50% from the field. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Just 5 to shoot. The kick out to Holiday. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Celtics lead by 10.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Porzingis looking it over. Tatum finds Porzingis. Driving the lane, and the dunk by Porzingis.
The assist, Jason Tatum.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This was a very strong showing for him. Much appreciated, David. And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony.
And it's the Warriors to start out. The starters for the Golden State Warriors. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Gary Payton II is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the small forward position. And that'll be Golden State's ball as it goes out of bounds. Warriors able to keep possession. And stolen by Jackson. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Pajimski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. They also got Trace Jackson Davis late in the second round. And he is a fundamentally sound big man with great upside. You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And the Warriors making a change here. Jackson Davis is checked in.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Memphis head coach. I asked him outright how he planned to deal with Steph Curry. How does anyone deal with him? Coach joked. He went on to say, we'll try to contest every shot and chase him off the arc, but emphasis on try. Not easy to solve a problem with no good solution, I guess, BA.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Here's Edey. It's rebounded by Golden State. Here's Butler. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
That is a tough two right there from Butler. Really his calling card. Rugged play and 100% effort.
And it's Gary Payton II with a foul. That's his first foul of the game. Morant against Payton. Pass to Edey. Ooh, ripped away. And here they come. Here's Curry. Finished off the break.
Sprinting down the floor is the key to a great fast break, and Steph putting on the afterburners there.
The Grizzlies have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Morant into the lane. Here's Wells. Takes a three. And again, it's Memphis missing. Oh, got a piece of it. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Edey for three. Rebounded by Green. The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. The offensive rebound. It's good on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Pass to Wells. Now here's Jackson. To end the run. Banked it in off the glass.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
Butler passes to Curry. Jackson Davis a screen. And Curry is good for 3. Curry's got 5 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Well, Brent, it's been a blessing to watch Stephen Curry in real time. But he's the kind of player, his highlights will stand the test of time for years.
The best shooter that's ever played the game. Yes, it's been a real treat, BA, to watch all of that happen. But I give credit to Steph. The early part of his career, shaky with the injuries, the confidence never wavered. And then all of a sudden, behind these magical hands, the game had changed.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
They've made an effort to get out and run, using their speed in transition and scoring before the defense can get set.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Pajimski's checked in for Payton. Shot is good by Curry.
Those floaters, boy, they really demoralize the defense. Here's the thing, Steph knows it.
Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he comes up with a bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Here's Edey, covered by Jackson Davis. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Trace Jackson Davis picks one up. Memphis shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Here's Curry, 9 points in the game. And here's Butler outside. Knocks down the long J. Butler's got 7 points in the game.
Well, when Butler's this focused, defenders, beware.
Morant with it. Jackson Davis on him. Here's Edey, and he dunks it down.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
The Warriors lead by 3. Here's Butler. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 3 assists in the game.
Jimmy B doing his work there, challenging in the lane.
Butler against Morant, and it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight. And Morant drops them both. Golden State has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Curry passes to Butler. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
They've committed enough fouls to be in the penalty already. Not good. They really need to concentrate on playing strong defense without getting too physical.
Here's Curry to the middle. Here's Kuminga. Tipped. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. Hunting for opportunities, leading. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
Well, Brent, as you know, finding success in the NBA is largely dependent on the situation.
BA, you're hitting the nail on the head. You can't get frustrated as a player, especially a young one that comes into the league and doesn't have an opportunity right away to play. You've got to work on your skills, stay confident, and at some point when you get your opportunity, whether it's the team you're with or in a trade, you're going to have a chance to show that you belong in the league.
On the floor for the Warriors. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Stephen Curry is out there with Gary Payton II, and it's Butler in at the 3. Morant surveying the floor. Here's Huff going inside. Outside for Morant. 6 to shoot. Ja slices through. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Stephen Curry is still playing, but the debates have already started about where he ranks among the all-time greats, Brent.
LBA, it's a matter of opinion, but if your opinion is that he shouldn't be up there, shame on you. At 6'2", this guy is pound for pound, maybe the best player that's ever suited up in this league.
Kicks it out to Jackson. The 3 is up. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Butler. And stolen by Morant. Jackson outside. Pass to Huff. Oh, my! Ja dropping the hammer.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Outside Curry, the shot, and the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Jackson for 3. Good, and the setup by Morant. And it's a 5-point Memphis lead.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Looney's checked in for Jackson Davis. Warriors trail by 5. Curry looking it over. Look at Chef Curry cooking it up inside.
If you're the D, you cannot let Curry do that to you, using that handle to get where he wants to go on the floor.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Moran against Payton. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Memphis.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Well, another thing they're doing right is winning the foul calls. They've right away been focused on doing damage as much as they can when they get in the bonus, get to that free throw line.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Edey comes in for Huff. And it's Bain in for Moran. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Floats one. Can't sink it. 4th miss out of 9 attempts. And here's Memphis. They're on a 15-6 run. Pass to Edey. This one for 3. The rebound by Post. Warriors trail by 6. In transition, here come the Warriors. Here's Green. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
For all the things that Draymond does, when he gets dunks, it makes him even more excitable.
Bain surveying the D. Here's Edey. 5 points in the game. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. Right side Curry. Outside for Green. Lets it fly from 18. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got 6 assists in the game.
Well, most of the time we see Draymond Green finishing at the basket or from out beyond the arc. But right there, a little bit of the mid-range. That's a shot he's going to bury, especially when left open.
Here's Curry. And stolen by Bain. Here's Jackson. Pass to Wells. And there's the drive. Green with the defensive effort. Warriors trail by 5. Over to the wing. And here's Kuminga for 3. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And the foul called on Draymond Green. That's his first foul of the game.
13 foul.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Edey. Shot clock at 6. Puts up a 3. Kuminga pulls it in. The Warriors have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule.
Yeah, so easy to root for Stephen Curry because of how much fun he seems to have on the floor. Embraces the competition, but is able to laugh it off when something doesn't go his way. A lot of things do, though.
Huff's checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Desmond Bain. Curry with it. He's got 12. With the teardrop, Curry.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot. Get out of the way!
Oh, wow!
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Warriors ahead. They're up by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. as both teams trying to gain an edge. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Ja Morant is out there with Jackson. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Huff in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Curry gets the bucket.
He can score on you in bunches. Curry doing it all in this one.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Jackson with a screen on Butler. Here's Morant. Oh, Morant from close range.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And here's Curry. 16 points for him. Oh, there's the alley. Here's the break. There's Jackson with the 3. The rebound by Post. The Warriors leading. They swipe it. Outside Morant. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Jackson can't get it to go.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And great poise there from Jackson. He's getting crowded by the defender, but stays cool and takes the foul.
And so Jackson nails both of them. Golden State has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Now Curry. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga. That's his first foul of the game. Jackson Davis is checked in for the Warriors. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Butler against Morant. Pass to Huff. Outside for Morant. 4 on the clock. Jackson outside. Launches it. Good. And the setup by Morant. Jackson's got 10.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Here's Curry. Oh, he missed the chippy right there.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Here's Huff, covered by Jackson Davis. Wells, the pass to Huff. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Jackson Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Left side Curry. A minute 58 left in the third. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
Timeout called. Memphis. Some changes for Memphis. Edey's checked in for Huff. And it's Bane in for Morant. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Outside Bane. Pass to Edey. He got a piece of it. And the Warriors pushing it up now. Butler soars in to cap off the break.
Yeah, kind of fun when you have a fast break where guys want to join you, and Jimmy Butler, he's a member of the party.
Here's Jackson. That's tipped. It's stolen by Kuminga. He goes up. Oh, how about Moody with the open court finish?
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace, that's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Edey, that's good. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Here's Curry. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Curry's got 20.
And Curry, not one of those guards who shrinks when he gets inside.
Jackson against Kuminga. And pushing it up is Golden State. The Warriors again in transition. And Kuminga throws it down.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Huff's checked in for Memphis.
Now into the lineup for your Grizzlies.
29 seconds left in the third. Bane against Butler. Pulls it. Bane, no good.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here. Now, they're playing working to perfection there, if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Here's Kuminga. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 6. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the floor for the Warriors. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Kuminga is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. Jackson for 3. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. Jackson Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Curry. Jackson Davis' screen to the paint. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
I don't know what you do there on the pick and roll. You're so worried about Steph, he ends up moving the ball to get points.
Jackson down low. Kuminga's on him. Here's Wells. Out left to the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Huff. He drops it from range. Huff's got his first 3 points of the game.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Edey's checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Bane. The Warriors also with a sub. Payton's checked in for Kuminga. And they pick up 2.
Swift movements from Curry. The moment that opening was there, he was in it.
Morant with it. Now guarded by Curry. Edey for 3. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, even halftime, they couldn't slow them down. They've been hitting from the mid-range, though, all game long.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Kuminga's checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
And their strategy is obvious. manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Deflected. In transition, here come the Warriors. Here's Jackson Davis. Outside for Butler. Here's the three. The rebound by Jackson.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
He shoots it. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Morant's got 23 points.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Yeah, you can tell Curry knows the angles, smartly setting up another guy.
Pass to Edie. Butler against Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Jackson Davis has got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Wells. Edie for 3. And it's Stephen Curry with the rebound. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Butler on the wing, defended by Jackson. Butler passes to Curry. Golden State needs to get off a shot.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Grizzlies trail by 10. 1:07 left in the game. And Morant gets it to go. 25 points in the game.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
1:02 left in the fourth quarter. And here's Morant outside.
Well, Jimmy Butler has a defensive reputation, and right now we're getting a chance to see that.
Outside Curry. Good on the shot.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And it's Edie missing. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, BA, you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Curry for 3. Offensive rebound. Three-pointer.
matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Okoro out there with Mitchell. And it's Hunter in at the small forward. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Buries it from three-point range.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Mitchell kicks to Allen. To the right side. And the foul called on Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
It's deflected. Mobley against Oubre. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. Mitchell. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Outside, Maxey. Out to Edwards. Another three for Philadelphia.
Always able to see the complete floor. Maxey, great vision.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Edwards gone 2 for 2 so far from 3. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
I caught up with Coach Nick Nurse. In front of mine tonight, Jared Allen, the outstanding center. They were telling me how Allen does so much out there, particularly on defense. They said Jared is an incredible rim protector, and when he's on the floor, he'll avoid driving the paint. Jared Allen looming large down low, guys.
Thanks so much, David. We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence, every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic scorer.
Here's Mitchell, kicks it out to Allen. From outside the arc, traps in the tray.
Yes, that's a 5. Welcome to the new NBA where 6'11 centers like Allen have range, major range.
Maxey looking it over. Out to Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Allen dishes to Hunter. Back to Allen. Pocket 6. He doesn't hit that one. Philadelphia leading by 5. Outside, George. Up and in on the layup.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
George against Mitchell. Mobley a screen on George, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
How about that? Flying high to send that one down. And you know what? When you've got the athleticism and explosion of a player like that, bigger guys are still at your mercy.
Here's Maxey. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Not just the perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
Here's Allen. The kick out to Mobley. Back to Allen. And Allen with the slam.
Did you guys see that? My goodness, Allen got crazy talent.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers, leading by 5.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Back to Okoro. Pass to Mitchell. Allen outside. Here's Mobley. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers leading by 7. Outside, Maxey. Here's Embiid. Mobley with the block. And Allen slams it in.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
That one, no good. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. 76ers ahead. They're up. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
I also like the way they've been able to penetrate. The penetration has led to some big buckets as a result.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell is out there with Isaac Okoro. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Okoro passes to Allen. Back to Okoro. Allen, a screen on George. Mitchell dishes to Allen. Pass to Okoro. Off target with his 3. Philadelphia leading by 7. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Clark, obviously, this is a results league for head coaches. And we're always going to see lots of changes at that position.
I think you're exactly right. I don't necessarily agree with it all the time. I would like to see owners and general managers and decision makers be a little more patient, give coaches a little more runway. But you know, it's a results-oriented league, and oftentimes the reality is that it's easier to change one coach than it is perhaps to change a handful of players on a roster that's not performing.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Mitchell up top, defended by George. And it's Allen slamming it down.
How about that, throwing it down? Allen oozes energy and teammates feed off of it.
Outside, Maxey. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Allen passes to Hunter. Back to Allen. A shake. And that's 2 points on the layup. Allen's got 11.
Well, I love the mindset of Allen there. I mean, when he gets the ball in that spot, he's very aggressive.
Embiid the screen. Here's Maxey. With force, Embiid takes it to him.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Philadelphia leading by 5. Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Strong take by the wily Maxey. He is fantastic at turning on the Jets.
Mitchell against George. Kicks it out to Allen. Mobley outside. Pass to Mitchell. It's Allen on the wing. Guarded by Embiid. 76ers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter.
And the next one puts them in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
It's almost unbelievable how fluid Embiid is at his size. And his aggressiveness to boot, I mean, that really forces defenses to compromise a bit when they defend him. Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock him down from the line.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And some changes here for the 76ers. Andre Drummond's checked in for Embiid. Abusele comes in for Edwards. And it's Quentin Grimes in for Maxey. The drive by Mitchell. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Hunter against George. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Good work in deep from George that time. He's far more than just a perimeter threat.
Here's Mitchell, kicks it out to Allen. Looking to end the run. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Philadelphia leading by 12. The 3 from George. He's now 2 for 3 with that miss.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Mitchell against George. Shooting foul, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul.
First team foul stands at the line for the Cavaliers.
The more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he knocks down the first one. He hits both from the stripe. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. To the inside, Drummond. The shot's good on the assist by George. Drummond's got the lead up to 12 now for Philadelphia.
Boy, a little contact will not deter Drummond. I mean, he gets physical right back and finishes strong.
Mitchell passes to Allen, and it's sent back by Drummond.
A shot like that is a polite way to say, hey, coach, bench me.
Hey, that's crazy there. I mean, insanity. At least wait until you get across half court. My goodness.
A nice shot by Mobley.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And, guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
And Drummond kicks to George. Just 4 to shoot. Drills it from outside. George has got 10.
Because he's a stretch floor with a reliable and consistent 3, George adds a lot to this offense.
And that one's good, Mitchell.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And so it's Philadelphia up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
players back into center court. And get ready for the fan court shot from Lee. They're thinking about the shot.
Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
They've got Drummond, Oubre out there with Yabusele. Then it's Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the point. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
Proving right there he's a team player who wants to get his guys involved. I like seeing George make those passes.
Mobley finds Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. A shot by Thompson and no one's around. Off the mark, and a chance to trim it to single digits. The 76ers leading by 12. Inside, here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he dunks.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Jared Allen's checked in for Tristan Thompson. And Hunter subbed in for Max Strus. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Okoro. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Down low, here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. LeBron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 through 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
The physicality of Embiid, unmatched really, yet he's so much fun to watch because he's agile, has skill and touch. Man, is he a joy to watch work.
Mitchell finds Allen. Can't connect from short range.
Nice effort anyway to change his shot and get around the defender maybe next time.
To the inside, stolen by Mitchell. And here comes the break. And they get it, and it's Allen slamming it down.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're gonna get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Mobley kicks to Mitchell. Okoro wide open, he fires. The three-pointer no good.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Terrific assist, a nice finish, solid play all around.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
It's hauled in by George. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. 18-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. Now, here's Okoro. He's guarded closely. Pass to Mobley. Mitchell with it. He's covered by Maxey. Mobley, a screen on Maxey. Back to Mobley. Now, here's Mitchell. And another miss by Cleveland. Maxey against Mitchell. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
Nobody near Allen. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Allen's got 16. And the 76ers with possession. They're on a 13-5 run. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Here's Allen, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Cleveland shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. And so here is Philadelphia. Right side George. And it's George finishing it off.
Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
The Cavaliers trail by 20. Mitchell kicks to Allen. Pass to Hunter. There's 45 seconds left in the third. And then Allen slams it in.
Woo-hoo-hoo, that's the stuff of nightmares for the defense. They'll see that one in their sleep. A long athlete like Allen flying in the air, that's a bad picture.
Floats one, and Embiid lays it in. Embiid's got 9 points here in the second half.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Mitchell dishes to Mobley. Allen with the screen for Mobley. It's stolen by Edwards. Back to George for the three. No good there. It could go. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers closing out the quarter with a 20. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. The 76ers leading by 20. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Okoro out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Hunter in at the three.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
Here's Allen. Rebound Andre Drummond.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
And it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Great frustration right there, and I agree with you. Self-control of your emotions, a must-have if you're going to play winning basketball.
He gets that one.
A true center, a throwback center. Drummond is not a guy who jacks up threes. Andre wants to eat inside.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away.
Now on the court.
Now Cleveland shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Over in the corner, Allen trying his luck from deep. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Drummond's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's George. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
And bursting through inside, so difficult to contain when Mitchell's on the attack.
76ers have gotten all three of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Here's George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot two. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to... tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Here's Maxey. Here's Drummond. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It goes on Isaac Okoro.
Boy, excellent possession from this team that time. When you set up Drummond down low, I mean, you're going to get trips to the line.
And he's good on the second. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Mitchell passes to Allen. Kicks it out to Mitchell. No good from outside. The 76ers have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. George with the bucket.
There is no slowing down Paul George. A volcanic eruption from PG tonight.
Kicks it out to Allen. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. And Philadelphia making a change here. Embiid's checked in.
Now into the lineup for your 76ers.
76ers have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Outside, George. Mobley with the block. And it turns out, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Cavaliers ball.
Here's Mitchell. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And he found a soft spot in the D on that possession.
Philadelphia's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Outside, George, three-pointer, that's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
Here's Mitchell. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 16-6 run.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Philadelphia.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that in men. They just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Tyrese Maxey.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Mitchell outside. At the elbow, it's Allen. 5 to shoot for 3. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Allen.
3 points.
And guys, we know Mitchell can fill it up in a hurry, which is what makes him so much fun to watch.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Maxey, no good. And here is a Okoro. Now, here's Mitchell. Allen, a screen on Edwards. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell.